I ate breakfast. It was great. It was tomato on toast. You know, one of the greatest foods in the entire planet. Hi. How are you? I'm great, thank you. No, you know what? I feel great. Eating food. And it was good food. Nom 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 nom. The acid is still in my mouth. Good. Excuse you, I was using those 6 minutes to eat fucking food. It's not the worst I've ever been. I think I've taken double that before. Just appreciate that I'm here at all. Today's gonna be great. I'm excited. And I hope you're excited too. Because, finishing Ghost Trick today. I was kind of expecting them to be a little longer than this. But we're getting there, and it's cool, and I'm cool, and gosh. Like, I'm so excited. It's gonna be great, actually. You're sick, Moo Boy? Aww. That's okay. You'll be okay. You just rest up in bed and listen to the sound of my sweet voice as you drift off into feverish sleep, I guess. Nothing's really new with me. I don't know how people do small talk all the time. Because, like, nothing is different from when the last time you saw me. Which makes sense, because it was only a few days ago, but, like, I've got nothing to talk about. It's just the sound of my cup falling over. It's okay. But nah. I still need to commission my new outfit, which is probably going to be a while away, just because yeah, I know, spending money this month. I know. This is why I said it was going to be a while away. I just need to start thinking about it. And if I want a new pose or anything. You... Ever again? What do you mean no spending money ever again? How am I meant to pay you then? I've got to pay people somehow. I need to get, like, you know... lots of things cost money. It's the nature of capitalism. I don't think I could live without spending money. He's acting like he doesn't want my money. What the hell? Save up a ton until you get a full model done by Una. Okay, but Una doesn't have a price list. I would be happy to commission Una to get a model, but they don't have it as like an option on their commission page, and therefore I'm not gonna bother asking. save up a good amount, goodbye. I don't know what the good amount is. Wow.
Chrissy's paying attention to me.
I'm so cool. It's okay, Mupai. I've already commissioned Una. Not for a model though, because that's expensive and money I don't have. I need reference sheets at some point. But it's really hard to find people for reference sheets because reference sheets are so expensive. Like, just ridiculously expensive. And like, maybe as an artist, you'd understand why, but like, I'm not paying $300 for a reference sheet. I didn't spend that much on the design itself, like. You need the top of the head. I don't know, look at the top. What does a rabbit look like from top down? Use that as reference. Like, and besides, when it comes to commissioning reference sheets, it would be more money to get the views you want. Like, most reference sheets don't have the option for that shit. It is front and back with add-ons. Hell, sometimes it's front only and the back doubles the price. What do you mean, what? Yes, because most people, for their reference sheet, the reference sheet is for the character and the design, right? You're thinking of an animation reference sheet, which is like the most expensive one I've ever seen. And most reference sheets are just to show the front and the back of the outfit. No, the reason that I want a reference sheet, what if I just commissioned the back of the outfit? I don't know, maybe. I mean, you hardly ever see it, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, my jacket's the only one where the back of the outfit is kind of a mystery. All my other outfits, you can kind of like gather what it's meant to look like from behind. Like I've got one image from myself from behind, so it's not that big of a deal to me. But I also just don't mind people doing whatever the fuck they want. with the back of it. Because it's not that important to me. Like, I'll figure it out one day. One day. I'm bad at design, so... Anyway, I feel like I'm being boring, because I'm not. Because I don't have anything to really say. I'm being boring. But that's why we have game. Because game is fun, and game is interesting. And game means that, I don't have to think of things to say. I'm such a streamer, guys. I'm such a streamer. I care about things and I'm so energetic all the time. What do you mean you guess I can play the game now? You trying to keep me away from my game? Can't believe you do that. There's my game. I need that game. Because I'm excited for it, okay? Okay, if you guys were here. Shit went down in the last stream. In the fucking game. Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I am so fucking here to find out. Like, what's the deal with Cecil? What the fuck's going on with him? Like, before, I, like, didn't care because we weren't really learning anything, but now, I'm like, oh my god. If you get a model of me, then you don't get to see the PNG anymore. That's not true, and you know it's not. Because sometimes I won't want to have to fucking deal with all the setup of having a VTuber. Because like a PNG tuber is easy because I don't need like all the extra setup, right? But if I had like an actual VTube model, then then like, you know, that shit would fuck off if it like just destroys the quality of the game or whatever. Well, if I didn't use a model, then I'd just be a PNG tuber forever. And that's not, and that's fine, right? That's fine. People like good PNG. But not if you want to be a man of the public and take advantage of the fact that they adore VTubers. Also, I just think I'd look really cute in 3D. What if I just became gameplay only? Oh, but my brand! It would vanish in an instant, and I spent all this money to have my cute little guy all for nothing. And also, if I start using a VTuber rather than a PNG tuber, then the PNG stuff just becomes for the UTAU. Like, like remember that my design is the UTAU's design first and foremost. Are you seeing $300 reference sheets every time I look for a fucking reference sheet commission? Just all the time, everywhere. Like... Okay, Moopai, keep in mind that I am using AUD. So it's a bit more expensive than what you're saying. I've seen expensive ones. Oh my god. Okay, look. Look, here's the thing, the boy. Like, first of all, might have been exaggerating, just a little, but you also have to consider what is actually included in the reference sheet. That, right? Because sometimes it's like $70, but you only get a full body and nothing else. If you have full body front view and nothing else, everything else is an add-on that makes it more and more expensive. Like this one, 40% off, 550 AUD for a reference sheet. That's the base price. It is currently $335. Point is, there's a lot of like reference sheets can get really fucking expensive, and especially considering I have like 3-4 different outfits at this point, and I want to get more. Like whatever I'm spending on the first reference sheet, I need to like triple that. Like they're useful and stuff, but at the same time, who truly needs a reference sheet? Who needs them? You know? Who needs them? Do you really need a sheet of reference with everything on it? Perhaps what I'll just do is I'll just oh, for fuck's sake, move on. I can't believe you don't believe me. Where's that artist gone? Like, what I'm saying is honestly, I wouldn't spend, like... I'm also looking at VGen! What the hell are you looking at? Like, I'm not saying that they're all that expensive. I'm saying that reference sheets generally are pretty fucking expensive, and I'm a cheap bastard. Like, a reference sheet. Like, I found some great priced reference sheets, right? And, but no, like, I wouldn't spend $200 on a reference sheet. Because I would rather just hand over an image I already have if I'm and they can use that because I already spent okay, so because like here's the thing, the design plus the PNG, that is already $200 that I've spent, so I need to spend another $200. That's my thinking. A reference sheet is a thing way down the line for But also with VGen, like their character profiles, I feel like, are good enough as a reference sheet. Like, I don't feel like I'm in desperate need of one. And like, there are some artists that would refuse to take a commission unless you have a reference sheet. And at that point, and if someone's like that, then I just won't commission them. Like I don't need to. Anyway, on the one hand, I understand why they're so expensive. On the other hand, it's like, oh, well, that makes it something that we get way later. Yes, prices can get really fucking ridiculous when it comes to characters, and especially when it comes to VTubers. You can find like reasonably priced designers. Like my designer, I think I spent $70 on designs, on each design. But if you're looking for like a VTuber model, that shit can get really pricey really quickly. There are ways to get it for free, but that's less customizable. There are people that will do it cheaper, but it is a lot of work. So it is rather expensive, and why a VTuber is like a fucking, if you guys still love me in several years, that kind of thing. Could I theoretically save for a few months and get it immediately? Yes. Do I really have the setup to make use of it? Not really. I'd need to buy a camera. It would be funny to do it for $30, but I'm not sure people will quite believe you if you said you were only doing it for $30. Like, I think, what is the cheapest model that I have actually saved as like a potential thing? Because some of them you can get done for cheap, for cheaper than others, but then you also have to take into account that those people, that price is only like a bust. And if you're a VTuber, you probably want to have a full body, and that's where it gets really expensive, because full bodies are already pretty pricey on their own. And then like if you're just paying for the art, then you also have to either learn how to rig everything, or you have to pay someone to rig, and that is like, that can be like the same price as the art was. like some of the big name VTubers spend thousands of dollars on their models, and like the artists for those, like, just because the artists for those VTubers like charge so much money. Like sometimes it's because they make this model for someone and then they get really popular, and then because they're their artists, they start getting a lot more commissions, and so they're like, well, I guess I can charge more now. Like, I've seen that happen before. But I think on average, on the low end, like, you're looking at a $700 investment. And keep in mind that I do all of this as a hobby. Like, I don't plan on making money off any of this. I don't necessarily want to make money off of any of this. It is... So I am spending so much money just because I think it looks neat. So it's the same thing as, like, buying a statue, right? I hope I gain 1 million followers. Oh my goodness, Mufai. Oh my goodness. And if I gain 1 million followers, then I could, like, I could buy a second monitor. Oh, a second monitor. And you know what means, what, like, you know what will happen when I get a second monitor? You know what? You know what will happen when I get a second monitor? Switch games. Ooh. I'll get to play using my Switch. Oh, it'd be gorgeous. Second monitor. Yeah, like I've had a couple people ask me, like, how, like, you do streaming stuff, how do you get affiliate, right? And I'm like, oh, it's really fucking easy. I could technically be affiliate, but I'm not. Like, I don't care enough. I don't want to. I don't want to turn my ads on because I don't like ads in when I'm watching people that I like, right? Because you can miss so much of a conversation in the few... Oh, it's auto-modding the word viewers. I see. I think I know why. I know why it's auto-modding the word viewers, but like, I don't even like again, I don't have a I don't like ads. I don't want to force people to watch ads to watch me, right? Like, I wouldn't want to watch ads when I'm watching a guy, so yeah, I'm never gonna turn them on. They're gonna stay off forever, and people will be like, but I wanna like subscribe to you, and I can be like, well then, yeah, PayPal me, I guess. Yeah, like, the only thing that not being affiliate has you lose is, like, the only reason I would want affiliate is for emotes and for channel points, right? But I feel like you could probably figure out ways around that. Yeah, like I have thought about Patreon, but I don't at this time have anything that I would want to put on Patreon. Hi, Money! Hi, I know that I'm handsome. Hi, how are you? We're talking about how making money on Twitch is bullshit, actually. Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to do Patreon just because I don't have anything that I'd want to put on Patreon. But I have like considered doing a Ko-fi where like it makes it easier for people to give me money because like, you know, PayPal conversion rates are kind of shit, right? What do you mean the get rich quick scheme bullshit? Just saying, man. Just saying. But no, I've considered Ko-fi because A, people can just straight donate from that, and B, I can like commission shit to put on the Ko-fi as like optional things, right? Like if I ever did commission a custom mouse cursor, which I really want to fucking do, I would put that on Ko-fi. And so people can also use it, right? Twitch has paid you handsomely. How much has Twitch paid you, Mubai? Was it more than $7? Was it more than $7? Couch cushion jacket. But no, like I just feel like if I'm gonna get fucking nothing out of Twitch subscriptions and shit, then why bother? Like I didn't start doing this because I wanted to be super successful and make this a career. I'm doing it because it's just fun. And it's an excuse to force myself to do my hobbies. Cause like I can do like my song covers and shit all the time, but being able to come here and tell you about them, hell yeah. I love talking. I love talking about myself. I love interacting with people. And like, yeah, if like maybe not being affiliate means that it's harder to gain an audience. Like maybe that's a thing. I don't know. I don't know about logistics. I don't care about the logistics. But like I didn't have an audience and I got to meet people like Una. Which is fucking crazy. Can you I think it was like Una was one of the first ever people to raid me. Right? And that was only a few months ago. And now look at me. Like it's crazy. Is that not insane to think about? It is always so insane for me to realize that people like me and like the things that I do. Like sometimes just going into someone else's stream and saying something and they'd be like, oh my god, Aya, I know you. I know that guy. That guy's cool. And I'd be like, oh my god, that guy likes me. It's insane. And I that's the only bit of this that I care about, is having people be, oh my god, you're that guy. I just want to be that guy. Oh my god. I know, I'm so handsome. I'm so handsome with me and my mature neck and stuff. This shit's great though. This shit's great. Yeah, nah, like streaming and shit is like a numbers game, right? But also, I don't have the desire nor the tools to follow trends. Like Tomodachi Life is really popular right now, and I might be able to get more viewers if I play that. Not fucking buying the game, and I also don't have a way to stream it. Because I don't actually know how things work, like the what's it called when you can record the things off of the console. I don't know, and I don't care. Would the game actually be fun for me to play? Yes, capture card. That's the word I was looking for. Like, I don't know how capture cards work, but I have a feeling I need a second monitor for that, and that's not happening until I get probably when I move out and get a new desk, because my desk does not have space for this shit. But no, would the game be fun for me at all? I don't know. Maybe. Like, I don't know, because I've never actually played it. And like I like watching people play it, I kind of get it. But I just have no interest in it. So I'm gonna be that guy being like, wow guys, we're gonna be playing this game from 2002 that no one cares about anymore, but I think it sounds like a fun ass time, and then we play it and no one watches me because it's a game from 2002 that no one knows. So I was gonna be when I play Grim Fandango. I'm gonna be sitting there like, oh my god, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, and I have 0 viewers meanwhile, because who the fuck knows what Grim Fandango is? I also want to play Spyro, but not the Spyro everyone knows and cares about, the one that I remember from my childhood. It's not like the best one, but the one I want to play. And like several years from now, when I do have a capture card, I'll be playing Breath of the Wild, and everyone will be like, man, this game's so old now, and I'll be like, yeah, but I haven't touched it in so many years. Maybe I want to play it. I love 100%ing that game over and over again. It's like my 3rd time doing it. Yeah, Grim Fandango! I don't know much about it, honestly, because we used to own it on the PlayStation, and my brother was super into like those point-and-click puzzle games for a while, and I think he still is. So he used to play it, and so I don't know much about it, but I know a bit. 2010. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Because I also like playing My Sims. Like, that's a game that I'm super into, and I was so fucking excited when they re-released that shit on the Switch. Like, oh, I had just bought a copy off eBay for $10, and then they announced that they were releasing it on Switch, and I was like, oh my god, I have to get it. So I own 2 copies of My Sims. That game's great, by the way. That's my jam. This shit's great. I love My Sims. I'm not sure if that'd be a very interesting stream game though. It'd be kind of like Moonstone Island, except it's just a bunch of fetch quests rather than exploring anything, which is fun for me. Might be fun for you, but like I feel like I'd have to talk a lot because there's a lot of silence and holding out your your fucking metal detector. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna play a game if I think it's interesting, which is why I play Moonstone Island, because like I know that like oh my god. Sorry, nothing. I just saw news. Oh my god, is that official Knucklebones died? Yes! Oh, I've been waiting for this day. Sorry, there was new Cult of the Lamb news and I need it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. I went on Steam to look at what games I have for us that we could play to continue the conversation, and I was like, oh, Cult of the Lamb has an update. I wonder why it's updating, and then I see this shit. Patch note. Sorry. I love this game. I also want to play Okami because we have it on Steam, and I think it'd be fun to play Okami because I saw my friend play Okami like one time, and I was like, huh. Well, I've heard of that game. I had no idea that's what the game was like. I might give it a go. And I got House Flipper because that shit was free. So now I have House Flipper, and I haven't played it yet, but I am interested. So we might play that. Anyway, what the hell is this copper lime shit? It's like an art book. Oh my god, guys, I love art books. I still need the Breath of the Wild art book. Like, so badly. I don't think you guys understand how badly I want that art book. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Red foil softcover. When am I continuing the Cuphead playthrough? Probably next week, honestly. Depending on how I feel. Because I do like playing Cuphead. Cuphead is also a good game to play. Because I can kind of just like sit back and focus on the fucking game. Because you all understand that Cuphead is not a game to talk through. And I am excited for it because we get to the point where it's a bunch of bosses that I've never actually fought before. So I am excited for it. How much is this? shipping £7. Okay, but are we talking worldwide? I'm guessing so. So cool, guys. I fucking love collector's edition shit. Oh my god, and it's got like so, like, look at that. Fucking paragraphs of author notes. Oh my god. I love this shit. I love shit like this that is just... I love collector shit so much. So much. Collector shit is great. What about the great Ace Attorney? Don't say that name to me. Sherlock Holmes killed my wife. He killed my wife, and look, he didn't come anywhere near my wife, but I blame him. He's the reason my wife is dead. So, with Great Ace Attorney, if people want me to play it again, they have to be nice to me. The new unannounced Ace Attorney game comes out next week. Oh man, I'll play that day one. We're playing that day one. Trust me, bro, it's coming out. Ace Attorney 7. It'll exist, I promise. Definitely will exist, and will include so much that we have all been hoping for. It'll be great. It'll be incredible, and we'll all love it so much. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we won't buy the Cult of the Lamb Collector's Edition. Ooh, fuck, $200. Maybe we won't buy that. Maybe we won't buy that. Ooh, I don't have that kind of money. Oh, it's another sequel to Great Ace Attorney. Ugh, I don't need that. Get that shit out of my life. Ugh, bleh. Disgusting. Great Ace Attorney #1 hater is me. People be like, oh my god, Great Ace Attorney is so amazing. You're fucking wrong and I hate you. That's not true. I love you and I love your opinions, and you're allowed to have your own opinions, and I completely understand why that might be your favorite Ace Attorney game. But have you considered Investigations 2? Dual Destinies? Fucking any of the other games. I don't know, they're just better than that shit. Just my personal opinion though. You know what else I'd love to spend like ridiculous amounts of money on? I'd love... Is this Choose Your Own Adventure that's coming out? I'd be willing to give it a go. I've never played a Choose Your Own Adventure. But you know what else I'd love to spend ridiculous amounts of money on just for me? Like custom merchandise. Like I would 100% spend so much money just to have a keychain of my little guy. Just to have like a custom figure. Or women. Yes, I would spend ridiculous amounts of money on women. They deserve it. Sounds so weird. I'd 100% like buy a plushie of my character, show it off, and be like, yeah, that's my guy. No, you can't have it. It's not for sale. Because then I have to pay for like commercial rights and figure out logistics and stuff. So, you guys are only getting a plushie if I become famous to a small degree. Otherwise, it's just for me and no one else. Unless you want to spend your own money on it. Cause that should be great. I would 100% pay for like a custom figurine. Like that shit's really expensive. But it'd be cool, wouldn't it? It'd be so cool to have a one-of-a-kind figurine of your OC, right? Like that has to be so fucking awesome. I love that shit. This shit sounds great. Anyway, yeah, exactly. A marketable plushie, but only one. It's the only one in existence. And none of them, and no one else has any. It's like the best worst marketing campaign. Like, look at me. It's me as a plushie. Do you want it? Too bad. If you've ever wanted a plushie that you cannot own, come to my streams. I just make like a VTube Studio asset. Me as a plushie. That's the best you can get. Because I love plushies. So for those of you who don't know, right behind me is a pile of plushies because I have so many they don't fit on my bed. Also considering that I have a single, I have a single bed, like not even like a twin, it's a single. So of course they don't fit on my bed, but that's my pile of plushies and I love them. They're very soft. They sit right in front of my bookcase that has manga and figurines on it. An entire shelf dedicated to the Vampire Dies in No Time, and everything is in Japanese, so I can't read it, but I can look at the pretty pictures. Single like your love life, man. There, my boy. Anyway, do you guys want to like play the fucking game now? It's been an hour. We've been sitting here for an hour talking about monetization. Never. Wow, you want me to just turn this into a just chatting stream? Because I'd be happy to do that if you guys want to actually just talk today. Because I do like, I like just chatting with you guys. I think it's fun. And it would give me an opportunity to do shit. Like, okay. No, it's okay. You wanna finish the game? You wanna finish the game? We've only got 4 chapters in the game left. It'd be really cool to finish the game. Look, I promise we'll do a just chatting stream. Okay? Okay. Next stream will be Saturday. So I might put up a poll to see what you guys want to do on Saturday. And if you'd like to be a part of the polls, then shameless self-promo, you should join my Discord. It's cool, and I'm cool. You should join the Discord. Anyway. Anyway, I've had the game running this whole time. So we can play it now. We can play it now. God, when was the last time I had a long ass just chatting? I usually don't. Hi, Ghost Trick. Are we excited? Are we excited? Because I'm excited. It's just gonna be great, okay? We're gonna learn everything that we've always wanted to know in the entire game. It's gonna be great. Anyway, what? 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Yes, that's what we learned last time. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see. Myself. What the fuck? What? I'm so curious. What the fuck is happening? Also, why do you two have like the exact same color palette? There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. So, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we've fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always the darkest before the dawn. What the fuck is happening? I'm so curious. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. What the fuck? Ah! Wow. How are you getting service down there? Nice try, Inspector Cabanilla. You could never stop me. What the fuck? See ya, sucker. What the fuck? So confused. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? I'm so confused, but I'm so intrigued. The graphics are great, by the way. I kind of love them. I love the art style of the game. If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Alright. Hi, Cabanella. Have you ever wanted to talk to ghosts? Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Alright, go on. So the criminal gets the punishment he deserves. The hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Oh, okay, don't make me say that. No, don't make me say that. Oh! I don't know why they keep insisting that I say things like this. Okay. Hi, Blooper. How are you? That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Wait a second. Is that just his corpse? That's so gross. It is for the plot, I had to do it. Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you! Oh yeah, so he straight up is just a corpse. That's so gross! Oh my god! Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Then, that girl was right there where I was running. Then, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. It's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You're so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Joe. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Yep, so it is just a corpse. God. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white jacket. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Timsek. Revenge? That's what I don't do. None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on here? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now to do? Nothing like the sound of that, baby! Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. You're very accepting of all this. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. The guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. Better be careful. Oh, don't make me say that again, please. I'm not gonna say that shit again. Look at him. There's something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Wasn't that emanating from a meteorite too? Never seen a ghost world like this. Interesting. Sorry, I was just playing around. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love how all the ghost worlds are different colors. So you're here, are you? Hey, sense my presence. I'm so curious now. Ah! He's looking at me! I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector wide. Interesting! I'm so curious to learn more now. Okay, so what do I do? Because the reason he loses his gun is because of this. So what do I do? That was a real shocker, baby. Didn't he feel that? He grilled his own fist at crispy perfection. It's just not natural, is it? It's kind of hard to move around here. Has the same kind of powers you do, after all. If you do anything too obvious, he'll notice you. In these circumstances, I don't know if there's a way to save you. Ouch, don't admit that right in front of me, baby. haven't said at all how you guys actually have like great outfits. What can I do when he's not getting watching? You haven't stopped versus standing around, just keep moving, that's my secret. Yes, I notice you just keep moving quite a bit, but I'll just try everything everywhere I can and look for a path. Okay. So, I can't do anything in front of him, is what we're saying. So, ooh. Can you knock that off, please? I'm sorry about your broken ribs, Cavanella. I wish there was something I could do to stop that. Come on, knock over for me. Thank you. Look at this place. Oh, wow, it's really in ruin now. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say it was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. The fucking pigeon guy. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? So was my goal to do something in regards to that? Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. Never sleep during work hours. Professor! Do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm the type who likes losing things. Never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Instead, he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch. Anyway, and now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. Aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. We've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Cool, let's go. Many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous. To be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely dead, just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. True form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Kavanaugh. So, true, you're... Always a lot of times tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. His body's just a vessel. A shell. I controlled everything. The shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby at that time? You made her shoot your shell? But why? Why didn't you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security day. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah. So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. So did you get the wife killed? This time the thing will work the way it was meant to. It won't be. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Sorry about your broken ribs, Kavanaugh. Ow. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did put that there. He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. A medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. I did notice the fact that because he was blue. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. Sort of their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining the body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and brought him off. Brought him off? Had him smuggle the corpse to this room. So I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the day. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. I'm gonna follow him up. After I save you two. But something's been nagging in the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back. Even further into the past. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop the explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. What should you say, too? If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. Most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him back alive. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say, sheesh. What's with all these people? you to jump in there and do something. Well, I'm thinking, like, it has to be to do with this, right? Just open it, because that's where he's standing. Just open it right under his feet. It's probably a timing thing though, which is annoying. I can't do this, thank you money! I'm glad you'll believe in me. No time is passing. We're leaving the country forever before at the end of time. Before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about much time now. You know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost trace on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of deadlocked here. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with that frail sounding call for help? It's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Nope, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but he has strength. That surprise you. Well, he's asking me to find him. Oh, he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time trying to look for him. The fact that the professor be standing on has to do with it. Okay. This door is such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. It's one of those dead. It moves downwards. Cecil. Here he is again. Farewell. Okay, well... Well, I think I'll do that. I think what I'll do is I'll go back and look. Right. I forgot that that door opened up and not down. Gosh, there isn't a lot of places I can go into it. Man, there really isn't a lot of stuff I can interact with in here. has to be like down. Because I need to move. There isn't. I don't know where to go. But I can't go up and I can't go down. And I can't manipulate things in front of him. So... Everything's just out of reach. What am I meant to do about this? Because you don't really get closer to anything at any point. It's really annoying. Can you fuck off, please? Yeah, in these circumstances, I don't think my powers alone are enough to solve anything. I think I better find the owner of that voice that was begging for help. I know, but I don't know how to move anywhere. So very confused. a little bit annoying, but it's not that major of an issue to me. It's just that right now, Jesus fucking Christ, I have no idea where to go. And I don't really know what I'm looking for. Not that I see anything that's obviously out of place. This device has the meteorite data entered into it. If it detects temsic radiation, it responds. I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. Which explains why that radiation stuff was coming off of the meteorite as well as coming off of the body. I can stop this board from spinning, I can hold the contraption, but that won't really solve it. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. It will probably give away the fact that you're here too. I have to stop it without... I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Okay. So obviously you have to go downstairs somehow. Maybe... Hi, Miss Isle. Oh, hey.
Missile!
Hi. What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask?
Seriously? Are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. You help me out?
Of course!
Here, let me come join you.
Okay, here I am, Cecil.
Everything will flow in any direction.
And the flow of the sewer is a little bit sticky.
Okay. Okay.
And stop that explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of the man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in the head noticing. Your powers are the key to all of it, missile. Well, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Talking about the matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Okay. What do then? Okay. Telephone. God, your long ass fucking range is kind of annoying, honestly. Balance toy. Measuring device. Hoist. Toolbox. No. I do. Not things of the same shapes though. Not a lot, to be honest. Not a lot that you can reach. No. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. That's all. Animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be online to do that. Must be some kind of rat face in the trash. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion. That's what I'd call a proper commotion. Making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. Working harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous one. Hold on. You guys not talk while I'm busy. See, this is why you can't talk while I'm busy. You explode. Cutic successfully use the doggy's powers. After fate change, please. Well, now I know what I need. Alright, let's go.
Beetle! I've seen this shape somewhere before.
You have?
Ever since I got these powers, I've really been aware of shapes.
Same shape, huh? Where'd you see it?
Instead of seeing, I've been aware of shapes, not locations.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Now that you mention it, I have seen it too. Huh? This could be the breakthrough we've been waiting for.
Little trash bag.
Oh, don't worry, I know.
What do I do with that?
Don't quite reach. So I need to switch.
Ooh, while it's round, right? I can do it while it's round and rolling.
You rats enjoy your meal.
I may roll.
Come on.
Ah!
Not quite yet. Can I do it now? Yay! I did it! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. You okay there, old man? Oh, good on you. Can't believe it. I actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Calamella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heath of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish from my face here. Well, he died. What's the matter? Like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright.
That phone call?
Yeah, he's pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that.
Who's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or, he would be if he was actually still full of life. God in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage. Cruel twist of fate, indeed.
Wait a minute, Miss Camilla, is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far from when you tried before, right?
But this time it's different, right, Cecil?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like I'm off the board. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Hey, come on. Okay, lovey-dove. Need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. There's a Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Thanks.
There you are, Cecil!
Sorry for the wait, Miss Isle. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again, Professor. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. That's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil.
Don't forget whenever you want to use my powers. Okay, Miss Isle, what do you actually do here? Okay. Not really a lot that we can do in here. Just in general.
Oh, did you see that? I'm glad Cecil turned around.
Do you have to call him out? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. Every time he takes his eyes off me too. I'm gonna do it now. Okay. What could we do?
Thanks. I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
But he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't have died, I'm sure.
Why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit chat. Our situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Do what? Nothing's the same as shape, except for the two hats, which you can't reach. I wouldn't really do anything anyway. I do. Hang on, what? Would you look at that? Bullet hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Oh. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? I don't know. Gotta be something in the same shape and direction as the bullet. I'm looking, okay? Oh. That didn't go well. Try swapping it. Swapping what we could find, but we made things worse. Nice, kid. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Oh, so I do need to swap the two hats. So how do I make him reach? Great pigeon. I better get up there before the little pigeon's string gives out. I do want to get the hat on the ground. So you say that. She's all put the kettle on the ground for me. Thank you. So I want to swivel and go onto that. Turn around. Thank you. No, he knows that. Okay. And then it goes around my enemy.
doesn't come close enough until after this dinner. What else can I do? How do we get them close enough to each other? Because Cecil can't get over. Maybe there's a way that he can. It doesn't look like it. My only thought would be using this movement, right? But if I can't actually get onto it in the first place, then we can't do that. There's more shit I can do. Alright, shit. Can you shut up? There's too many calls here. Hmm? No. Guys, this is so much harder to control than it looks like, okay? Fixes. This is where the benefit of a controller would come in handy. Can you stop just moving to everything? It's really annoying. Oh, please just don't go. I wish there was a way to do it that didn't require me to just use the directional buttons. Like a better way to control the intensity. This has to be how you do it now. Because this is the exact same thing that happened the last fucking thing. Option makes it so annoying to control. Oh my god. Okay. It's just gonna be easier if I actually use my controller. So that I can be a bit more precise with what I'm doing. No. Because I can't just hold it at a certain length. For fuck's sake. There has to be a way to do it, right? Unless I've just done something wrong. God, if just one of these calls wasn't here, it'd be so much easier. I don't think I can do it like this. There's fucking so much shit in the way. I just wish there was a way for me to be like this one straight to this one without it just latching onto whichever one pops up first. That will make the length of missiles so much easier to deal with. Oh my god. Finally figure it out, and then I can't fucking do the last bit. Ah! This is so annoying! If only that fucking thing wasn't there. You know what I want to do, so can you just let me do it, please? Like, it just makes me feel like I've done something wrong. How do I do it? There's too many chords. There's too many of them. I need one of the things on the desk to not be there, and then it would be fine. Let me be in more control of what I'm doing, please. I hate this aisle! Mechanic is fine, but this is not the first time that I've had to deal with this shit. Ugh. I want to know that I've done. Give me better control over what I'm doing. I don't feel in control of what I'm doing. It's really fucking annoying. Because this has to be, like, where you end up, right? Because a lot of this shit I just can't get rid of to make this easier. So this has to be where I need to be, so why can't I do it? Just let me. I could use my fucking mouse this whole time. Which makes sense, given that it was a DS game. No. Oh my god, and it's not even right. I went through all this fucking effort and it's not even right.
know why this is a closer match to the shape of a fucking bullet. I don't know what bullets look like. So what I want to do is we want to get over here and move this thing. Like, I would ideally just swap this and this, but I don't think I can because they're not facing the right direction. And apparently this is the shape of a bullet, but when this is folded up, it's fucked. So what do I do? Oh. It's a split second where they're the same shape, but how do I can't? But if I can't enter the ghost world during that time, what do I do? Obviously meant to, like, switch these two, but how do I do that? How do I do that if I can't get them to be the same fucking shape? do appreciate one thing though, that this game actually likes giving you hints for what you're meant to be doing. I at the very least appreciate that. Because they do hint that when he turns around you're meant to do something, and I haven't really been given it. Yep, here's right on the button. Alright, do your whole thing, shoot the guy. So we can finally move on, okay? I still don't know how that's the shape of a bullet. Yeah, what do I know about bullets? I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I can say again, I loved it, had so warm and most of all soft. Did I do it all? Did I do all right? Did a fine job, little one. Saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I was looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you thought you two were working together? That's what the size of it, yeah. We believe a story about a manipulator, so we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. Quite a crazy character myself, okay, let's hurry back to our time, and we have to rescue Miss Miller. You're right, Miss Isle. There's a certain guy I have to follow too. Still got some broken bones there, though. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanilla, the man in red left. Now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. Are you feeling your crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. Got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy in red's gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigations units around the building. Just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it. time not to listen to me, buddy of mine. Yeah, you've got broken bones there, man. Not much you can do about them. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of Inspector and White, can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. I knew things were going to end like this. I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true. Can't do much about injuries. Really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this happened. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him? Hey, you're right. It's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you have, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and wound up dead. Even he has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. Finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a special matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay here and be a good boy now. That's when I did it. I left the room behind. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Still a pretty weird and selfish way to think about it, though. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during live rock concert broadcasts, and a case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates are fresh in prison. We get tabs on their communications and launch an investigation. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. The restaurant, chicken kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving the country tonight on a submarine that belongs to another country and then steal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that about what would happen if his powers would fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. The spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important than my life. Then you're alive, though. After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator's case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jode shooting Alma? I don't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. Took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jode is innocent. Incredible determination. You've been kind of a dick to your friend, though. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. He himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mrs. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? To be part of police. Police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strained corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and instantly died. That's what the police report said. There was no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. It's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse, but that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about it. There wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch. But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered when I tried to autopsy him. I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? Scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. Huh. I never had a chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse had vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. And there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Got up and walked out of there. Got up, opened the door, and walked out myself. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight, not even that experiment killed him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. And the corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? Used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? I was right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this case, crazy character here. No, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man, White, came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who was researching Tenzig. Is that you, baby? You to be calling anyone an oddball. I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. But we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "Source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Tenzig were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Let's see. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help protect the Jode. That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of its case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have. Made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I created. But in a part that would have allowed Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed. baby. Sorry about that phone call. Must have sounded like a real villain. Hate to spoil your image of me. Of course, that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image you had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me, right on at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Yeah, hi Joe. But a joke is a joke, we might as well laugh. Jode! And the minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Joe go free until tomorrow morning too. Pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can't leave the rest. You can leave the rest of it. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and think you swoop in at the last second. Oh my god, it's his jacket. That's so cute. 5 years ago. You left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. Promise to give it back to you one day. Hell yeah! Aww. You look great in it. Maybe not with the stripes, but you know. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come. Even not giving up on me, man. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. I'll be here, bleeding internally from broken bones. This present you gave me. Just what I needed, thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil! Are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. We use communication cables to make that call. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you say. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. Now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Oh my god! That's fucking hilarious. New backgrounds. Hell yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing. Been playing this whole time and had no idea. Alright, let's go. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello. This is Jode. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Well, you better get going. Song 9 is drawing to an end. Yeah, that's like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. And the one who should be thanking you. The other end of the phone line. Finally gonna find all the answers. I better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil, but that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa, Detective Jode. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. Didn't even sense your presence here in the darkness. It's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jode. I use your phone, hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing us and you're on death row, mate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, the submarine. How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Oh. Cat Manila has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch. Yes. Inspector Cabanella, I hear he's an excellent investigator. Run away. Where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean? Ah, hi there. You can relax, there's nothing but a shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. You need a hostage taking me. Just please let her go. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. Source of his power. The meteorite. What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk, got a mistake to make. Right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jode. Farewell. What in the world?
My whole room just vanished. Detective Jode? Where did it go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and little ladies should be here somewhere. I smell danger, but find them fast. Whoop. So you're here, huh?
It's a fire.
Yeah, I think I remember who you are by now. Well, I suppose that shop wasn't long ago.
I have no idea, of course.
I'm just a little jolted apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
Do you think your trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say, I don't think I can.
What anything but. But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's find that lady detective and little lady detective.
You got it.
Telephone is ringing.
Wow, it's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is particularly screaming at it.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
I think I just had another little explosion in the distance.
Cecil, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
She can't hear my voice.
You do, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Smell. Dennis. She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! You better hurry. Let's go, Cecil. Where's he going then?
Drink your... Oh, I only have a little bit of Coke left. I don't have any water.
Boy.
Oh, it's actually lunchtime. I should eat lunch.
It's not used. Nobody's answering.
Oh, she drowned.
Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy, isn't it? So to keep you waiting, little lady?
Sissy! I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Miss Isle too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. It's all your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a call now, so that means she did hear Miss Isle's voice before when he saved her that time. So, that was you, wasn't it, Miss Isle? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight?
Thank you. Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Miss Isle. Stay here and watch over your mistress for a while.
Huh? Hey, don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. okay. I'll do it. Thank you, Isaiah.
Alright, then. Wonder what happened this time. Better talk to the little lady a little more. And then I'd better do something about the detective lady. Alright. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me about what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you in your old house?
Oh, see, after that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then, huh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move, and then... I was so relieved! I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out before then.
You've been through so much.
You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me.
We've both been brave. Oh, Cecil, you're here! Lynn, what happened here? I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Joe? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. And now it's all even making less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red and tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. Man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbour on the edge of town. Detective Jode and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we snuck onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jode and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run here.
Yeah, hey, hang on, it wasn't here. Okay, the Miles Edgeworth case wasn't on the ocean, it was in the middle of a lake. Very different.
Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know.
Huh?
There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Looks like I'd be quick to see for myself. Camilla, are you okay?
Lynn? Who is a detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago?
Oh well, I see there's no need to introduce myself.
Give Camilla back! She's nothing to do with any of this.
Bet I can't do that. This is my last chance.
Phone is ringing.
It's not for me. It'd be of course a dead.
The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan?
It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution?
Well,
Knowing him, I half expect as much.
That's why I was waiting here like this. Waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? Be executed by his own daughter? What about 10 years ago? I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Oh, got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jode as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You don't have to add the again part. So let's see, the call of death this time was that mysterious explosion. Pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot violence. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Oh, wow. Can't fucking move anyway. Alright, I need you to get closer with that gun of yours. There's one. It's funny, I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. Oh, that has to be up to hook. Aha! Somehow managed. Hell yeah! Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourselves here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up! Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming, we're leaving. Well, might as well. That's what my plan was. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us are really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the Sun just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Please.
Cecil, you underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip. Detective Jode, what's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Tamsic fragment taken away. So is the goal to stop that? I don't get it, what's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Tamsic fragment. Huh? That's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Tamsic fragment going to go? The Tamsic fragment, your mind at last. You're just gonna leave your right-hand man there to be killed or something? The objective has been achieved. Now detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Cecil? What just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jode in it. But Detective Jode can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be in his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Haha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What is this? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. That's not good. We have to do something before the torpedo is fired. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. How's the hope at the I hope at the end the strongest part of the sentence? Okay, here goes. Everywhere, huh? This is so cool, oh my god. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but that's really the best move. I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. I don't know why they get in here. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black. Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Do you know how torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Well, detective should know a lot. First, I would explain what's involved. On impact, the fuse at the tip is suppressed. Then in turn it sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. How do we stop it? They didn't explain anything like that in the book. Wow. I could have sure know a lot. A lot. Sorry about that. This looks like it, just the right thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding this time. I have to admit I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, so we have to get something out of the way first. Great! We dumped off the little creature. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for the safety device. Right. There! We clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Ah. Oof. Quite the dent. What's that noise? I'm glad the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including little rats. See, so we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. We still opened up a gaping hole or something. You're right, I guess. Yes, that's just what missiles do, they're unstoppable. Alright, doing things. Anyway. Guess we better get back to the present and as quickly as we can. Right. I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. We've got to get them out of here. I'd better meet up with Lynn. Lights went out, but the machines apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movement to help create a path. So, where's that one going? Probably down this way.
Rin? Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. Sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh! Miss Isle, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. So happy everyone's going to be with me now. Camilla? Miss Camilla? I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. Better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it gets too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil! He's here! Glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out of that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already, I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way to out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. And don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, you could hurry, please? It's okay, I can't swim either. Okay, move the hook. Get the water open. Ha! You did it, Cecil, thanks! Wow, you're very strong. What was that? Looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing that you have to worry about. Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. great! Did you use to be an electrician in your past or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Oh dear. Oof. Ouch. Okay. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that. Oh well. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? Water shore is rising fast. Come on. Just have to go up to the top. See how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I can see a familiar flame over there. Cecil! There you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty bad. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath. He's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! The water is still rising, it's up to my knee. It's even cold! Hold on, we better create a path fast. Hey there, Miss Lynn. Thank you, Miss Lynn. I get Cecil wearing this bit.
So I think I want to get to the hook. I make a path. This piston sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like it's there taunting me. Maybe it's challenge. Might just be that. Think you can climb them? Wasn't holding Camilla. I could probably do it easily. Cecil, you're not telling Miss Camilla to leave for Miss Lynn to leave poor Camilla behind, are you? Just quiet for a minute, Miss Lynn. These pistons sure look like they could be used for advantage. Can I use the motion to my advantage to actually make it up there? You need 3 different sauces. Okay. So I just need to rearrange the points. There we go. Yeah, how about that? Wow, that's great! You made staircase for me. You gotta hurry, I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get to the... What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can! We have to. Finally, please use this to actually get up there. So by closing this valve, I'm shutting off the steam to this for that first part. Comes the water again. I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Miss Isla, it's too salty! I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, we can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Each pipe's supposed to have yeah, how does that look? Looks great, but that horrible steam is... Oh, that horrible steam is cleared out the way. Okay, it's not far now, trying to move forward. Escort mission. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. So, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Lynn up and ride her ever so gently to the top of it. Hey, you being sarcastic. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. You can't open that shit with one hand, man. Sorry, I can't open it. Open it, hurry. I'm gonna ask for something. It's no use, I can't budge it, it must be stuck. Oh no. No! What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and sickness. The submarine continued to sink down into the deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth about the bottom of the deep, deep darkness.
Okay.
Okay, I am winning. It's 12:45 though. We got a few hours left of the game, so I'm gonna take a lunch break. I'm gonna go make some lunch.
But I am gonna finish it today. I need to eat really badly. Alright, it's food time. It's food time. Alright. I'll be back, guys. I love you, I promise. Ugh, my legs are so weak. Okay. I'll put some chicken figgies in the oven. Put some chicken figgies in the oven. 10-20 minutes from now, I need to get them out. Timer. And I got myself some flavoured milk, just so that I feel a little better. Timer, where's my timer? Clock! Timer! Oh, in the meantime, let's keep going. And then we'll eat while we're ghost tricking. Tricking people with the ghosts. Ghost tricking. Tricky ghosts. You know? Tricky ghosts. Tricky ghosts. Anyway, I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm so hungry. Chapter 17. Oh my goodness. Who knew that these fucking chapters were gonna be the longest fucking things in the whole game? But this is the second to last one, so we're almost done. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world was that thing? Claw made a jump. Huh? Oh. Hi, dude. You don't have a body anymore. So you managed to survive, detective? Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course! What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you, what happened? Can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are. That's right. Came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. Bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me, or I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. The engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you going to do? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Thamesit fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. It seems these powers change as time goes by. They do. Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. First, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose you regot these powers? It's simple. It is. How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does. That's what does it. Dying while being exposed to radiation. On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know you might be right. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Okay, but what about the lamp? Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is all so strange and confusing, I can't take it all. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. Just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moment that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, and my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. And that pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me. Ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would regenerate. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister. I made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted to kidnap his daughter. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jode was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jode's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot in the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. Then, something threw a big monkey wrench into your scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. The inspector in the white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jode case. And they thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush the submarine. Oh no. There are no calls that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this tube. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. Coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. What? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in the submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Nin? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here. What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us.
I know you're having an emotional and serious moment, but I got chicken I gotta check on. I don't want that shit burning, you know. You know how it is with my chicken fingers? That shit's great, by the way. Anyway, what were you guys saying? Something about how you're all gonna die here? I'm sure it's not that bad, just drowning at the bottom of the ocean. Hey, if it's deep enough, then you'll just compress before you even realize. Quick and painless, huh? Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? That's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why do they have to jetson your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jode is. Present from the Inspector in the light. That's right, Detective Jode told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And then we should be able to tell exactly where it is. Yes. But even if we find out where it is, how did we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about the torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jode is on, so... Come on! Let's get started. So, the shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without a fragment? I think so, yeah. But I don't know calling to shell. Detective Jode's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right. He said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jode. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you gonna do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn. Kinda wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Okay. Well, I guess we'll go find the torpedo then. That's what you want me to do. Don't know what was it? Yeah. machine's shoving grapes at me. Oh, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it looks heavenly. I've been thinking about it for a while now. But don't you think that the countries use the technology a little off? Because the guy who made a deal with some country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Come on, come back now. Torpedo. Might be another torpedo that's there. Oh, good. Well, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, don't know about ram. Not one of the low detectors do it on, but something like that. We'll climb on up to the torpedo room too. Oh, that's definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be one left. I guess the first thing we should do is load it into the torpedo. No. And enter the coordinates of the command room in this torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's see. Good luck! Switch on bars maybe it was broken. I don't think the entire bar is broken now. Probably work fine if only I could remove the switch. With these days. I think there's a flaw in our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. You lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will! Count on it. There we go, that torpedo looks serviceable. Oh, set on this end too. But something's odd. What is it? Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Alright. Oh, okay. Hop onto the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Joe is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be a window of opportunity to jump over the command room. Okay, got it. Now we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. So hold on until we get back. Okay. Come on, missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. Missile. Swap the switches so the missiles can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how it feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. What if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla. I just know you and Cece can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla. Nom nom nom. That's a good boy, Miss Lyle. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw that switch. We're ready. Cecil? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. I'm glad I met you, Detective. We're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Miss Isle? That's right. We promise, little lady? Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and little Layla the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Where I can think of an answer for 12 seconds left. Well, that guy really was willing to die for his country. Detective Joe? I bet this big math man did it. Fight him. Better not, you might break your teeth. Command room has lost power, I guess. So I wonder what that masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Joe. Sorry for the wait, Detective Joe. Who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How was Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Told Detective Joe about everything that happened on the submarine. Well, guess it wasn't that long. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. Because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jared. Are you? You're Meow. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name? Yomio? That's right.
those people on the Genoa were calling you Cecil. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Or, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Joad? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. Don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was also joined the project as an agent of the government.
Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, the project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was not very public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain program emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. You escaped from the interrogation room and took Little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Joad, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, young man. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed into eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. So that's why you murdered Arma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about you. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? Your life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was they helped me with my revenge plot. The second was to rebirth me. Rebirth? A new beginning? I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name and identity, everyday life. I wanted to grow old and be a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family.
life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I know I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. And they were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my power on the land. And we even figured out what Thames it was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Thames meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy. At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance? This looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Tell me that old leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old person. The park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. That's why they couldn't steal the Thames meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Thames meteorite. So that's it. So the upshot of your grand deal was this. Yeah. It's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Wow. Shall we get started? Starting with what? Bring Detective Joe back to life, of course. What? Good would that do now? We promised. We promised with Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without Detective Joe. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here you go then. I'm back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. No. There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We'll run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly threatening. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small it is. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. It's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. Seems like a waste. It isn't over yet. It isn't. Remember what they said in that big Mars man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somehow. The possibility of turning the situation around. What is it, Detective? The Muse shell. There's an aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Strange shell? There's some kind of weed. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is. They are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the powers of Temsic. Its body cycled between the moments that separated its life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. And so what does that mean? I get it! Oh my god, your body won't come back to life anymore! The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So technically, he only died a short while ago. So, let's see, that means we can go back 4 minutes before his death? But wait a minute, exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Here we are. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and when I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. What exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Guys! Oh my god! Fucking last chapter! Can you believe it? I'm gonna finish eating a little bit more, just so that these don't go cold on me. I think I cooked too many though. They're making me feel gross. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We travelled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. Start of all of it all is about the replay itself. Wow, this place used to be so pretty. I'm sorry, were you making a fire? Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Just stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. kitty cat.
Oh. Okay, shoot, you might get hurt. Ooh, it's blue. That's pretty. You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
It's your job, mister.
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Thametic meteorite. It's beautiful looking from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. You can't stop Thametic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from the fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jared? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would settle everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, huh, she's not gonna budge from that spot. Okay, no, it makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood is this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Muscles. I can't reach anything else. So what can we do?
What are you doing? You're going to hurt Miss Portland's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. Know how much that girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment? No one needs to wake up Cecil. So the doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. Oh, that's another sweet potato. Let's see. Time for that meteorite to come down. To change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be different things to change. Has to be a way. When we work together, you and me, we'll be able to do something. Thoughts, that's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. I doubt we can move those two from that spot. Which means we have to do something about the Tembic fragment instead. Be easy with our powers. Direct missile. Gonna be the grand finale. Usually I would go after fate change, but... Right, I can't go until she does it. Okay, then what? I have to do something about the fragment's path. But what can I do? What can I do after a fate change? Because that fate change means I'm going in the right direction. What is the right direction? Because nothing, I can't switch
swap anything. What does that do? Oh, look! Look at that sweet potato. Big scary sweet potato. It's not sweet potato missile, that's me now. Oh, right, of course. Look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they're both the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them in the style? Good idea. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help. Because I can't reach it. So, how do we suppose we get ourselves over there? I need to get over here to interact with that. I can't do that. I'm not getting it. I know I need to theoretically use that nozzle, but I don't know how to get over there. I didn't. I need to put it. I need to press my buttons, right? Missile, I need to move. Oh, look. Lamppost is bending. It hasn't broken yet. It is a wonder it hasn't snapped. And just might hold out a little while longer. If I recall, times that fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in the way, then fate should change. Time for the meteorite to right to come down. The wire missile. Get ready for it. Look, that's what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay. A giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now that the fragment's path ought to change. How's that? Look, the fragment's course, it changed a little. Now Yumio's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its... No! Oh, psh, it's only in the leg, he'll be fine. Detective Jode? There's a fragment shot through his leg. What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Joe, put the gun down now. You don't, I'm going to shoot him. I don't know if it's a detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain of the gun, it doesn't hurt him. Put the gun down! I knew it. This is my true fate. I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. So I'll put a bullet in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Jode, meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. I'll see something with the same shape here. There we go. Oop, well, that's murder. Oh no. Stop the bullet, but still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced to the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so fate of death to change, but still, this fate is still too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing, the wheel of fate was slowly turning. Wake up! You've got to get out of there. Don't hurt my leg will work. It's over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just try... Just let it play out and then try and find another way next time. If she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No! I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something we can do. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. 3 kinds of power among us. We ought to be able to fight this battle. Battle against fate, death. Yumio. Cecil, your power of is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Just trust me, I swear. can't gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead now. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it all your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Now it's your turn, Messiah. What? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, I got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to the original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still go right on above Miss Luna. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Shattered on top of that. It's no use, we can't stop that horrible Nino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two help. No, it helped alright. Those few seconds are exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oof. Ouch. Ye gods. The gameplay is so interesting. Are you awake? Hey, mister. Is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The guards, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave. A detective's badge. Aww. Okay. You know what to do, little detective. It's so sweet. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Kitty cat. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. Kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Hello, kitty. How about I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? Kittens, of course. Cecil's. Cecil?
name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in this world. Somebody, please look at me. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul was transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat, with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. It was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left with a note that said, "I'm coming to your meal." The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe.
I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Oh, I do remember that cat at the start of the game. That's so cool. The black cat. I was possessing Cecil then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Cecil, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Oh. I wasn't able to completely control her. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of the Thametic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple, because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead, but even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of the death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have let my fiancés stay dead that long. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Cecil's death. And I can just bet that the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted. So, Yomi. Looks like your plan for revenge and living forever. Yes, I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we go back. And you, 10 years later, was just born. We should go back to our new present. Can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did at crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, though. No matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to hold a gun to her. I had no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil? Yes? When I go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. It's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Emilio? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Emil. Cecil, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Miss Isle. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Oh, sounds nice, Detective Joe. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our path would all cross again. Wait! Before you go back to the new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you haven't forgotten again. Well, I'm glad I'm getting an explanation for this now. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful for you, Cecil. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on the journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. Yeesh. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding the place in the left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paws towards his mistress, and that's when the miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it. Maybe not. Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange enemy. But unfortunately, with his mega powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. Little fellow chased after the man, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man Red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world 10 years before, to the moment of the man in Red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. So Ray is an alternate timeline of Missile? And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken place 10 years to be retold. So that was you. That's right, I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time to be in dog years. Couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp? Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you just cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't... Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone line, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't you? After all, we had met before on that night. First time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World pass to the junkyard and came upon the incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It may first stand on end, I can tell you. That was me. So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of ours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing we were interested in was finding our own lost memories. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, it would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path for the man in red, Yumio. What? I gave you the information you needed to know and set you in the direction. And then I gave you a little time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away in the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that! Completely made up! A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Now it's time to say farewell. The past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Messiah, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it, and so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla. Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now, then, farewell, Cecil. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened. Maybe I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn the lights here.
Were you surprised?
You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death.
Yippee! It worked!
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was Mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jode.
Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh?
Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too.
Oh, this? Yeah.
I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, then? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny. Now that I'm a detective, I find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
Still a kitten?
Yep, he never got any big or anything.
Oh, what a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name is Cecil.
Cecil? Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before.
I think Cecil likes you, Lynn.
Oh yeah, your mama. Oh, she's so gorgeous. All right, everyone. Let's start the celebration.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, happy family. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. And so we meet again, Cecil. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse of their world and learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. The meteorite hit the cat! I guess I really am a cat. Suits me just fine, curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives just unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Yay!
I did it! Oh, man. Man.
Everyone's eating except Alma. That's fucking adorable.
What is the fucking weirdos? Definitely not good. Oh my god, they're fucking weirdos. Kinoshita. I know that last name. God, she's a strange girl. Oh, I like these characters a lot. They were very fun to hang out with. I did it!
Curry chicken. Curry's great. Everyone fucking loves curry. At least I do.
And, you know, I'm the streamer, so you all have to agree with me that those words... yeah, none of the prisoners are in prison anymore. Aww. Actually, it was a great last name. There's a hot lady! I don't think we do need all those explosives. 20 kilograms of gunpowder? I think you mean 20 milligrams. I don't think you need kilos. Yeah! Jesus Christ. That lady's hot though. She's very attractive. I really like the style and the gameplay. It was so cool and interesting. Oh my god! Healthy marriage? Is their marriage healthy again? Hell yeah. Oh my god. They love each other, guys. Guys, marriages have been saved today. Oh, they're calling each other darling. Marriages have been saved today. Style is very warrior wear, very pleasing. I fucking love this. They're all weirdos. Everyone in this game is a fucking weirdo. Swear to God. Hell yeah. Bro was still wearing stripes though. I guess he just likes stripes. I love you, baby. You're my favorite character in the whole game. Yes! There he is! The exertion make out so hard and commit several workplace violations. I love them. I love Benny. He's my favorite character. Yo, there he is! Aww, he's finally out of prison now. Crying, it's so cute. Everyone's happy. happy. I'm so happy for them. Everyone's so happy. And I saw my favorite character again. Yeah, I saw him. He existed. He's still so cute. Yay, we did it.
That was a good game. I'm glad people recommended that one to me. I really enjoyed that actually. Like I didn't get like super duper into it for the first few hours, but by the end, like, oh my god.
No, I get it now. I get it. This game's great. I enjoyed this a lot.
And I'm glad that we played it together. Wow, linguistics specialist, German translator. Wow, just for one. Now Cecil's happy. He's a happy little kitty cat. Happy little kitty cat. He gets to be a kitty cat forever and ever. That's so cute, actually. It's so adorable. Like, I feel bad for him. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine in the future. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will ever happen to Cecil. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. It's so crazy though, how they tied it, how it all got tied in like that. Oh, that's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. This game deserves to be thought of so highly by people. It's so great. I enjoyed it a lot. Ghost advisor? Shoot me. Okay. Yay. Thanks, Capcom. Oh, it's so cute! So these are all the achievements that I've got. I'm only missing a few. I've got more than I thought. Oh, look at this. That's so cool. I like those, like, full bodies of everyone. Ah, you guys know I love concept art. I'm gonna get this man a beard. This is adorable, and I wish I had this. Well, look at that adorable haircut. Oh my god, this one's so cute too. Ah, I love this. Oh, cute. I'm so glad it wasn't a pit bull. That would have been ugly. Pretty women. Oh, pretty. Yo, there they are. There they are. Yo. Yo. I'm gonna make him way sleazier. This is the pigeon man. And these are the cool. And that's George. Oh, cute. There's some scenes. Oh, wow. Still more shit I haven't done. This game was great. I had a lot of fun with this. It's so good, man. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna call it like a favorite game of mine. I'll have to give it some time to like really decide if that's how I feel. But oh my god, it was so fun. I enjoyed that a lot. That was so nice. I appreciate like explaining everything. Like the thing with Ray was a bit weird and overly convoluted, but like, that's like the one thing, right? So it's not really that big of a deal. Gosh. Thank you guys for being here while we played this. Oh my god, this shit was so much fun. I enjoyed that a lot. God, I gotta like, I gotta find something else to play like this, because this is great. Man, I should play more mystery games. I think I'm just super into mystery games. What's the next game you'll be playing? I don't know when I'm gonna start and what I'm gonna play next that I haven't already started. It'll all depend on what I feel like doing. Next stream will either be Noctuary or Cuphead, because I did ask you guys in the Discord and you said that you wanted me to play more Noctuary despite how shit it runs for me. So we'll hang out with the gorgeous women, I guess. But god. Oh my god! Game was good, game was good, game was good, game was good. Game was good. Oh my god, game was good. Tuned in at the wrong time. Nah, it's okay. It's okay, they're there. We're just talking about how the game was good. There was definitely gay people in it. Trust me, trust me, trust me. I know one when I see them. Obviously, it was there. God, he was my favorite character. My favorite character. Favorite character. You showed up for like fucking an hour. It's okay, Gracie. I appreciate you being here anyway. Gosh.
Welcome back!
What were we playing? We were playing Ghost Trick. We were finishing the last 4 chapters of Ghost Trick today. And it was great. It was really good. I had so much fun with it. I appreciate it. I appreciate you following too and hanging out with me even just for now. Gosh, we have like an hour of just chatting today. What's my schedule? Well, my schedule's a little all over the place at the moment. Next stream will be on Saturday though. So that'll be Saturday, 9 o'clock in the morning, Australian Central Standard Time. What is that for other people? So that's like 7:30 PM on the Friday EST. Or at midnight if you're in London. It's 1:30. It's 1 AM. Jeez, dude. So you are EST. You gotta go to bed, man. You should go to bed, man. So yeah, that means it would be EST, which means it's 7:30 on Friday. 9 o'clock in the morning for me. Yes, oh. I'll probably put on a poll in my Discord for what we're gonna do, because I haven't quite decided yet. I might play Noctuary, I might play Cuphead.
We might do just chatting. Oh, thank you so much. I know, I'm so cute and adorable. That's my cute little eyelashes at you. I'm like the cutest little guy in town. Like I mean, because I know that face. Am I right? Like adorable and everything. And oh god, I still haven't added the drop shadow, but I'm great. Oh man. I don't know what to say about the game, other than the fact that that was really good and I liked it. I know, my crying is the cutest, is the cutest expression I have, other than my blushing, but yeah. You wanna be a VTuber so badly? Well, unless you're an artist yourself, you wanna save up a lot of money and then pay people. That's what I did. Or if you can already draw, just draw it all yourself. It'll take time, but you'll save on the cash. We were actually at the very start of the stream. We were talking about this. We were talking about like the cost of commissioning people and being a VTuber, as well as like just monetization in general. So it's a good circle back. Yeah, you need to have the time to be able to make the stuff, but like, because like Una, I know that Una made their model, like, they kind of crunched to get their model made, but I know that there are people who spend fucking, like, over a year getting models done. But even just like being a PNG tuber as like your starting point, with that one you just need to draw like, hell, you can draw like one fucking image. I just like having the extra movement of the hands moving as I speak, because I find it more visually interesting, considering that given like the roughness of the line art, it hurts my eyes to have that like hovering movement that some people have with their PNGs. But yeah, like if you want to be a PNG, then you just need like closed mouth, open eyes, closed eyes, and then you're all good. You do rigging as well? That's so cool. It's so cool. I've thought about like a rigged PNG, because you can actually do that. There's I think it's PNG Tuber Plus lets you have a rigged PNG, which is really cool and everything, but I don't really know what kind of thing I'd want to do with that, so that's a hard maybe if I really feel like it somewhere down in the future. Rigging's cool though, rigging's cool. I'd like to learn how to rig, because I would rather not have to. I would rather like learn how to rig so I don't have to pay someone to do it, and also so that if something goes wrong with rigging, then I can fix it myself without having to ask people for it. But that requires me to like, you know, sit down and do it, and I'm kind of busy at the moment, guys. I'm kind of busy. Unless I turn that into my personal project. That's big thinking. That's big thinking. Maybe I'm just the smartest guy alive. I don't know. I don't know. I was smart like that. It's a bit complicated, but it's fun. It looks fun. It looks really interesting. And I think like once you like learn what you're doing, like I feel like it'd be one of those processes where it's like it goes really smoothly once you know like what you're trying to do.
Especially considering like with rigging and stuff, like I have a very specific style of rigging that I actually like. And like I don't like there are some things with rigging that some people do with their models that I don't like. Like I don't like there being so much motion in the irises. Like those models where you blink and when you open your eyes again, like the irises jiggle. I fucking hate that. I think it's so distracting. But like other people seem to like it, so there's nothing wrong with it. It's just I wouldn't want that in my personal rigger, right? A VTuber is so far down the line. So far down the line. That's like hundreds of dollars I need to spend. Like I have to pick someone that I like the art of and I trust to do well with my model. And considering I have like 4 outfits now, I'd want to get them all done. So I would need to have someone that I trust to be able to do all of them and do things consistently and won't cost me a fortune considering I'm a hobbyist and I'm not making money at the moment. Which reminds me, I need to tell the government that that's not true. I don't actually need to tell the government that I'm not making money at the moment. The government already knows. Anyway, game good. Bailey's the best character in the whole game. And I don't know what to tell you, but it's just true. Which, by the way, I went on AO3. As one does, normally. I went on AO3. I looked at Ghost Trick fanfiction because I was curious. I was curious what people were doing. I didn't read any. Mind you, I didn't read any. I was only interested to know what relationship people were writing about. And of course, there was Cabanella and Jode, obviously. Obviously. Like, so very obviously. But I looked at the Bailey shit. Bailey has about 6 fanfiction. Surprise, surprise, none of them are smart. Just none of them. Now, I've been surprised before by this revelation, you know. Jam and Gan and Excelsior's Winner having 5 fanfictions and none of them are smart. It's still disappointing. Like, I'll admit, I did read one of them. I read one of them. I read one of Bailey and his co-worker, and it was amazing. They flirted and made plans for after work. So, but that was the closest we got. It was great though. It was a good thing. I actually really liked it. Anyway, I need to turn on my fucking fan. Oh, it's hot in here. Okay. Is anyone actually online today? 'Cause no one has been online recently. You're all cowards. All of you are cowards. I guess we're gonna hang out with Blurred Mom today. It's okay. Anyway, gosh, I need water. I haven't drunk water for the past 6 hours. I should probably drink some water. What the fuck did I just open? Oh, I see what happened. Oh, what do you mean it's encountered a fatal error? Do I have to reinstall it? I accidentally opened a program. Nope, it's okay. Everything works okay. Nothing happened. I don't know what that was about. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Solved itself. Anyway, so, as I said, we will be streaming Saturday, Australian Central Standard Time, 9 o'clock in the morning. I will put a poll in the Discord to figure out what we will be streaming, because I haven't decided yet. But it'll be great. And I trust you all. make a good choice. Because we're gonna be playing. We need to finish Cuphead. We need to finish Noctuary. Noctuary will probably take us a long time though, as will Cuphead, depending on how bad I am at the game. Which, let's hope I'm not that terrible. But we'll also start looking at what other games I already own and what we'll start playing. Like, I do want to play Danganronpa before the retelling comes out. Just because I love them, and you guys need to know how lame I am. I mean, look, my first ever stream was Ace Attorney. Of course you know that I'm lame. Anyway, guys, please go the fuck to sleep if you need to. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, but I know that it's late at night for a lot of you. Please go to bed. Thank you for hanging out. Blooper, Gracie, I appreciate all of you. Money was here earlier. I know Crispy's definitely asleep now. But bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye, I love you guys.